everybody. Ready for another night of Disco Elysium. This game is so crazy, I have no idea what's going on. But I like it. Alright, there's the game. And where am I? There we go. Alright. Let's get started. I guess we just do continue, because I did save before I exited, so it should be good. All right. Okay, so we just met whoever this is. I don't remember their name. Rav is first. Congratulations, Rav. I just noticed the interesting choice of speakers. Hello, Sarandon. Lurkin. I guess you're doing some Final Fantasy 16, I suppose. These are like Magnapan speakers. It's really unusual to see them as karaoke speakers. How did I know? You know, I looked into Metwick's artist, and it doesn't seem like they really did anything other than Metwick's emotes. I just love how you can look at the emotes and they convey the emotion so clearly. But honestly, I have no idea what that would cost, and it's probably, whatever it is, it's probably too much for me. But I'm sure there are other people that could do it. I just kind of like what they were able to do with them. Yo, X, what's going on? So we just met this guy. I didn't talk to the woman in the wheelchair yet. Let me just take a look at this. I've got 60 points. I've got 60 points. We're getting close to a skill point. We never got our badge. I don't know. We don't have any... Do we have morale? I guess we have like base morale. I don't really know. Because of this, it says +1, charges 1. I can't click on it.
I like big
Raids.
and I cannot lie.
I like big raids, especially from Mr. Merv. What's going on, Mr. Merv? And everybody, welcome, welcome, welcome. I literally just fired this thing up. I didn't even get started yet. Thank you so much. Camping was fun, X. That's cool. Did you roast marshmallows? Doing some retro. I saw you were doing Katamari, right? You're doing Katamari. I love that game. It's got such good music. Yeah, so I just got... It took me like 2 hours to get my character created because I read every single skill here. Like, I read all of this stuff. It took me forever. So I streamed like 5 hours yesterday, which is kind of long for me, but I don't know if anybody else... I know X, you have played this. I know Sarandon played it. I don't know if anyone else. Mr. Merv? Katamari and Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. I've never played a Tenchu game. That's the stealth, right? Tenchu is always stealth, as far as I know. Katamari is so great, and I haven't played it in so long. I think I have it on PS3. I used to have it on PS2. Hold on, I need a sip already. Great sign. All right. So we don't have our badge. Where is... Okay. Tasks. We have to... there's a body, apparently. Yeah, I really appreciate the raid, Mert. That was very kind of you. How far did you get with Katamari? Were you just kind of goofing, or were you trying to beat it? I never beat it. I just kind of would pick it up once in a while, have fun, and then just turn it off. Maybe someday I'll actually play it for real. I think Granddaddy played quite a bit. You beat it? Yeah, I thought so. You got past 3 levels, had fun? You play more for sure? It's the only one I've ever played. I know there are other Katamari games, but it's the only one I've ever played. Report your badge missing. I didn't do that yet. Pay for damages. Ask your station for additional funds. Find smokes and smoke them. Hey, you smoking yet? Who made the call reporting the crime? Sing karaoke. Yeah, for sure. I don't know, I guess we need to... Do we talk to this guy again? I don't remember. We talked to him.
Yes?
His name is Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi. Okay. Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I want to talk about you. You seem to be following me. Maybe tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay. Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious. But could it be sexy? Dead body in a tree? I don't know, it's kind of a stretch. White male in his 40s. What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree. Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay, you know, Rav, you could always shower before the stream. I start pretty much at the same time. Just saying. Enjoy your shower, though. I'll try not to beat any bosses while you're gone. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me if we inspected the victim. If you wanted my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. For a shower after camping? Yeah. It was only, you only gone for a day, though. I'm sure you've gone longer than that, right? I was never that kid. Like some kids, it's like summertime, don't have to shower anymore. I always thought that was kind of weird. I had a friend that he wouldn't shower every day, like over the winter. You're up and about a lot. Yeah, during the winter, he would only shower like a couple times a week, maybe like every other day or something. You should tell me. I don't know.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I guess not. Or, I don't know. Let me just go with this because honesty might work. That's interesting. Did I meet that individual? I don't know. Maybe their parents.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
Okay, we're going to do it like that, huh? I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yeah, that'd be great, sure.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
4 days. How was it there for 4 days? No one said anything.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Okay. Why would they hide their identity?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Well, might as well just go down the list. And the RCM is...
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Its authority is rarely questioned. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. Okay. So after that, I guess, I don't know if I should do my badge. Does that automatically save? When does it save? That was F5. I'm in a conversation though, that's right. Maybe it'll save after this conversation. Do we have to go over this again since we already... What was this again? What do I need? Inspect it. I don't feel like... I don't know, might as well just do this to cover everything.
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the whirling in rags.
Yeah, we already got that.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings.
Okay.
The caller did not identify. Okay, then. Was there anything else you want? Good.
I got everything. Okay. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Who, me? Let's see. What do you want to know? You're wearing glasses. You don't look like other people around here. Tell me a secret about yourself. Do you ever talk with yourself? I guess we'll just go down the list. Get out of my dreams.
That's correct.
Okay.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone. I'm just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Ooh, it's mysterious. You were the backup singer? Yeah. Thanks. Let's see. You're only making it sound uninteresting. Jacob. Hello. Welcome. We just got started not too long ago. Did not really miss much. I hope your day is going better than the last few. What's new? You're only making it sound uninteresting.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
I kind of expected that.
The lieutenant nods.
Hey, Andy Capo. How you doing? Good to see ya. Super, what was that? Super Ultra Combo. I don't think I've ever seen that badge before. Super Ultra Combo 2023. Got hit in the head while cutting down a tree. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore, Jacob. Maybe you should just stay inside for like a week till things settle down. I hope it was just like a little branch, you know? Because somebody around here was actually, they were killed not too long ago. They were trimming branches and a branch landed on them. It's pretty serious. Got to be careful. I don't cut trees down. Even the small trees I have. Somehow it would lean away from me and somehow it would swing around and still land on me. I'm not even going to bother. It was sort of big. No concussion, I hope. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, you ever have a conversation with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's one of those people that doesn't have an inner monologue. I find that, I don't know, sort of unsettling in a way, because I have that. You're going to lurk? Okay, well, I'll be here. I highly doubt you're going to lurk. I'm pretty sure I'll see you again, but I'll play along. Thanks for the lurk.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
Yeah, that's true. How many times do you think I'm going to say I'm alert and go to bed? At least 5. Found the pod person. I remember when Rob said that he does not have an inner monologue. That was surprising, really. I didn't know that people didn't have that. I mean, how would you know if you do? I don't know. I'm still confused as to why they have these like Magnapan speakers for karaoke. I would expect like PA speakers. Just, it's unusual. So how do you, let's see, you know, seeing your brain never just chimes in with advice.
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
So everything he knows will be in his notebook. Interesting. Okay. Maybe we can take a peek at that.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
All right.
We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Ooh, we're special. Okay. I guess that's it. That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I don't know if we should say anything about, like, if I say that, he's going to want to go over everything again. I don't think I'm special, chat. He said so. I guess nothing. I don't know. You seem to be following me. That seems kind of, I don't know. Let's just see what happens.
Excuse me?
What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
I know what the RCM is.
That's good.
Oh, what if I need some me time? You know.
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Sounds good.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I think that's it. Because he already knows I don't remember things. All right. I'll just save that. Yeah, really, Kim. Like, I'm fine. That was your name, right? I got both of my shoes. So, you know, that's cool. Oh, what is that? Is that oh, there's a person over there? It's like, it's highlighting something that I can't see. What do we need to do now? I mean, I'm not sure what order I really need to do these in. Report your missing badge to the 41st precinct as soon as possible. Okay. Should I do that now? Where's the car? Wait, maybe it's out front? Summer door closed for the winter. So I can't go out this way? Okay. Is there anything? Nothing else. I didn't talk to that woman in the wheelchair. Could do that on my way out.
Hello, sweetie.
This is Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know. Maybe I have. I don't know. Maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? Let's see. I don't know. I kind of like that one. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? She seems kind of funny. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Let's see. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there's also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
I mean, maybe. He can assure me? I don't know.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Okay. You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you fight in a war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a mountaineer?
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
What did you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company. You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
Let's see. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Let's see. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. And yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. I hope you're right. Hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
We're in Revachol.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Really? But are you having fun? Yeah. I am.
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
I got a pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Let's see. Some kind of democracy, maybe? I like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. Cop. We're living under the cop regime. I'm just going to go with the cop regime. Maybe? Some kind of democracy, maybe? I don't know. How would I know? Am I supposed to know this? Like, this seems a bit far-fetched. So... let's go with number 2.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Rivishall, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the Revolution.
All right.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Okay. What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops?
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
The lieutenant? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to go over well.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Yeah, not surprised.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Oh, yeah? I think I know. Get a reality lowdown. Let's see. I have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others to explain the world to you in greater detail. Perhaps try a rich person. Rich people are educated. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
28%. It's a red check, so I'm not going to go for it. What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you. Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
The red checks, if you fail it, you don't get to retry it. And I only had a 28% chance of succeeding with that. So I opted not to go for it because I didn't want to lock it out completely, permanently. If it's a white check, I have a second chance to come back maybe when my stats are better and try and do it again. And that's it. That's as much as I know. Red gets you locked out if you fail it. White gives you another chance. We got some... So... We're at 70 points now. That's pretty much how it works? Okay. You're back. Did an important character die? Yes. I beat a boss while you were gone. Probably the coolest boss fight I've ever seen. Let's see. It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage. It was this old lady. I beat her up. I beat her up real good. Took her pocketbook.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
This game has boss fights? Yeah, I mean, you know, nobody clips my channel. Like, that's your job, Rav. And where were you? In the shower. You need to put your phone in a Ziploc bag and take it with you. And then you can clip. You know. It's easy. Just take it with you. Then you won't miss anything. Yeah, see, this says this is a red check. It cannot be retried. 20%, honestly, like to me, it's not terrible. I would go for a 20% white check, and I think I failed it. You have a spot to put your phone, but you decided to watch TMNT instead. Wow. You could have just left that out, you know. Let's change the subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
I thought you got a payout. Well, maybe not. All right, let's go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
And what'd we get? The pen? We got a pen. I wanted you to know I need a break from streams. Ah, I see. You don't bleed purple then. It's too bad. Why does it put a price on it? It's a monkey? Is she supposed to be like Jane Goodall? A pen with green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. We're probably going to stab somebody with it. I don't have any tools. Just items. Whoa, Rav, calm down. We don't need to go there. So can I... Bullets. I have my key. Okay, so nothing too exciting here. I was gonna try and get my badge. I might as well save it, just in case it didn't, since we already finished her conversation. I hope these doors work. See a container you can't open? Equip a pry bar. Okay. Where is the car? Let's... Okay. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Right, so is this the car over here? What is this? Ah, too many things. Let's just try and focus. Is that our car? Seriously?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
What? Not what I was expecting. Okay.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
all you need is 4 wheels and a steering wheel. Yeah, this is some kind of like Model T, the rear engine skylights. Even got a racing stripe.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. Let's pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Let's just go with probably number 3. Right? She said her name was Alice, so...
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I don't want to make her think I'm crazy and then not give me my badge, you know? I should probably try my best to actually get it back. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need you coming to civilian. Let's take care of our badge first, and then maybe we can follow up on the whole Sylvie thing.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Okay.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This is true as well. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Chester.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Hey, is that me?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Oh.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh, they got me. But, success.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Okay. Come on, operator. Tell him to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Got him. Yep, I'm a pro. Oh, man. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. Let's see. I'm going to go with... Can we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Okay.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
So his name is just Talking and Choices. So far, I know nothing about it. I know, it's an RPG, so it's just, I guess, a different approach to a standard RPG. But I don't play RPGs very often, so I'm just kind of rolling with it. I don't know. I like it, though. It's, I was kind of just getting burned out on Dark Souls 3, so I technically beat the game. I beat the final boss, and I've got some DLC bosses to go back to at some point, but I tried playing Final Fantasy VI, but my save got corrupted 6 hours into the game, and I didn't feel like restarting it. So I got this for $10, and it's supposedly universally loved. I figured, why not try it? So, you forgot that it came out? Yeah, it was just on sale not too long ago. And I haven't watched anyone play it, so it's kind of nice to go into a game without knowing anything. Because like Dark Souls games, I've been watching people playing the Souls games since they've been out, so nothing is a surprise. Oh, Final Fantasy the 16, yeah. That's pushing it? I don't know. Everyone that's played it seems to really like it for the most part. I know Brahms tried it and didn't like it. All right, so making some progress.
What's going on?
Making some progress. Are you a Final Fantasy player, Andy Capo? The 6 was going to be my first ever Final Fantasy. You are? Yeah, RPGs are that one genre that I just have almost no experience with. I played the original Fallout. That was my first game I ever streamed. I've played the other Fallout games. That's about as RPG as I get. I've never done like a full like turn-based JRPG. Super Mario RPG was like probably the closest that I would say I got to that. But I really like the writing in this. We're into the Tales of and the Trails of games. Tales of, that's, can you give me what I know, I'm sure I've heard of Tales of something. Can you give me an example of one? It's not coming to me. I'm not sure if I've ever heard of a Trails of game, but Tales of sounds familiar. What's going on?
Super Copy lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
Oh, yeah, I think I have that. I think I have Tales of Symphonia. I got it as a giveaway. I'm not sure. Was that maybe through... I don't know if that was an Epic or like a GOG giveaway or something. I didn't actually look into it, so I don't really know anything about it. So you think that's something I should take a look at then? Yeah, where is that? I remember seeing that. It's in my inventory somewhere.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
new heights even for Captain Sober.
Action RPG. Yeah, I like action. Like even, like Dark Souls, kind of essentially RPG. But it's more action. I like having direct control in those situations. The whole turn-based thing is... I don't know. It's just, I don't feel comfortable with that type of gameplay. But it's only because I don't have much experience with it. I was doing okay with Final Fantasy VI. I died a couple times, but it was going well. I entered a battle, and the screen went all glitched out, and I tried to reset the console, and I think it glitched 2 or 3 times, and the final reset, the game booted up, and it didn't even let me load the save file, and that's when I knew it was gone. It tried to play the story again, the intro story, instead of going to the load screen. Trails of, more of turn-based, tons of world building. Yeah, I'm not really into world building. Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate because it was going well. I was enjoying it. I was playing it on, my SNES Junior with the FX Pack Pro. So honestly don't know what happened. I think maybe I corrupted it when I powered the console off. Because, back then there were certain games you had to like hit reset and then like turn the console off. I probably just did something in the wrong order and just lost it. So it damaged I'm guessing it damaged like the header of the save file, and it couldn't see it anymore because I loaded up. I found a save file online pretty close to where I lost mine, and it loaded fine. So I know the game was fine. It was just my save. So I don't know if I'm going to go back to it. I'm going to need some time to think about that because I don't want to get that far into the game and have it happen again, because I don't have 6 hours to waste on a game. And I typically start a game and then beat it. So I don't like having fragments of games. I still uploaded it to my YouTube, but it doesn't go anywhere. So I don't know if I'll keep it up or not. Like, who's going to want to watch 6 hours of it?
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
You're really terrible about completing games. That's kind of why I decided to stream, because I have so many games, and what was the last game I beat? I was playing like PS5 when I first got it. Cause I got the Spider-Man bundle, so I beat the remastered Spider-Man. I played some Bloodborne, but I think Spider-Man might have been the only game I beat. And streaming has kind of pushed me into beating games because I find it's more interesting as far as like content goes, if you can see a game from start to finish rather than just someone that plays a random game every other week or whatever and doesn't actually finish anything. I wanted to kind of use that to force me to play through them, and so far so good. As long as the game works, and having the save corrupt was nothing I could really change. So I just have to roll with it. Does that work for you too, Rav? Do you think like streaming games, have you beaten games on stream? You did Mortal Shell, so I'm not sure. Did you ever beat that Weird West game? Let's see. Oh God, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. We got a 58% chance, and it's a red check. You almost beat Mortal Shell. You stopped because it legit kept glitching and you made it impossible to play. Really? I thought you beat it. Okay. Well, I mean, it works for me. Obviously, it doesn't work for everybody, but for me, it does. Because I feel like my time is wasted if I play a game and don't finish it. Because when am I ever going to come back to it? I probably won't. So all the games that I have played that have things to wrap up, I don't know what the probability is of actually going back to them. Like, there's stuff in Hollow Knight I didn't do. There's stuff in Dark Souls 2 I didn't do. Dark Souls 3, you know. But technically, I beat the game, so I'm okay with missing some things. Beat the first character missions. Okay, well, that's something. All right, chat. What do you think about this? So I've got a skill called Drama. If I go in... Oh, that's right. We have a skill point. What if I put a point into Drama? All right. I don't want to interrupt your game, Sarandon, but if you are out there... So I have a point I can level up. In this current situation I'm in, it seems that Drama would help me. Hello. Yeah, sorry to bother you. I know you're playing FF16. So I have a 58% chance to convince them that I didn't lose my gun. But I also have a point I could put into Drama, which I'm guessing would give me a better chance. Is it better? Should I focus on one skill at a time? Or is it okay to bounce around with my skill points when I'm applying them? Because, you know, this is kind of situational, I guess. I don't know. It's good to save skill points for moments like this. You can level something up in the middle of a conversation, but you might still fail the check. Right. I mean, 58% is still better than... I was getting like 28% on some of the other things. Focus on a few skills rather than spread the points too thin. Oh, let's go to Drama again. Let's see. At high levels, Drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics. Oh, this is the one about, you know, I can lie to people. And you were saying that you thought this was a good skill anyway. So I'm in the middle of a conversation. Is it going to detect my skill point now? Like, if I would up this, is my percentage going to go up in my current conversation? Or is that not going to apply until my next conversation? That's somewhat important. And it will apply immediately. Okay, I think I want to do it. I think I want to do Drama because it will come in handy, I think, anyway. And I've only applied 1 point to visual calculus at this point, so it's not like I've been wasting points. It's the first one I've earned. All right, let's go Drama, level up. Accept changes and close. Oh, it does allow you to revert. So we got a 5 on that. All right, let's accept changes and close. 72%. Yeah, that was a good call. I think we're going to do that.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
Right. No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thanks for the GG.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Mm-hmm. Sorry to interrupt your game, by the way, but I appreciate the input. There's no way you'll be able to pass every single check in the game, and you're not meant to. You will fail many checks, but that's part of the experience. And it feels great when you take the chance and succeed at low roll. Yeah, this one, I feel like early on, though, I thought that was an important one. So I was willing to put the point into it because I feel like that skill is going to be useful in general. So I'm okay with the way that went. Because I did fail. I failed a 28% white check. And that's the difference. This was a red check against my own precinct. So I feel like that was the way to go. And what is this now? It was a good decision. Yeah. It went from what, 58% up to 72. So that was a nice jump. I would have used the point the same way. I'll take that as a compliment. Track down your badge. Maybe I'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Okay. Let's continue with this.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Let's see if I can get money from them to pay for my bill. You tend to save skills for moments like that instead of spending them right away. Yeah, I think that might be a good way to approach it. It's nice that they allow you to apply it immediately. That's what I was concerned about. Like, it wouldn't have done me any good to apply it if it didn't apply immediately. Because I didn't feel like that was high enough. As far as, if it was a white check, I would have gone for it. But the situation, I feel like it makes sense that it was a red check. So it went well. I'm fine. We're good. This is one of my things we need to discuss. What's this? Yes. Pay for damages. So yeah, I'm going to see if I can ask the station for additional funds.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Let's see. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me. Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I don't know what this is. The personal details. What is that? Yeah, I know. I'm trying not, like, I don't want to just go through all the options just because they're there. I'm trying to answer them the way I want to answer them without just going down the list. I have in a couple instances, if it seems like it's not really going to change anything, just to see what else they might say. But like that one, like me, like begging to come get me, that one seemed to be A little bit too far. What's going on here? Why was that highlighted? Oh, report. Oh, so that. Okay. What is this about? This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Let's see. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I want to know, let's see, if you've got my badge's description in your report, could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Oh, man.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my, family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
Yeah.
So, was there anything else?
Let's just wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Okay, I think we're done here.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Well, at least we got through the whole gun thing. I think that could have gone slightly worse. We still don't know our name. Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Okay.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Okay. Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Take the hand-cranked flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
Okay.
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
All right, and that's it.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Let's see, run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
I guess I'm going to end up sleeping in the car, huh?
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe we could ask about Sylvie.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim didn't give you Sylvie's number.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Okay.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, nice.
Yes, hello?
Let's see. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days of work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Let's see. You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Oops. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
And what? What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, really?
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Got it.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Let's see. Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, "Big bucks cannot lie," and "Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns." It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Oops. Oops. I think I get everything I need.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
%. Our empathy is pretty low. Keep searching for the caller. So we know there are 2 other phones. Well, I'm just going to let that go because it's a red check. Although, does it really matter? Should we go for it? If we're not going to call her again. I don't know what this means, though. I have to stop just clicking on everything. I didn't really want to do that, but I didn't know it was going to be a problem. I'm going to try it.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
Definitely some other guy.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Please no.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Right, we're done with that. Could have gone better, I suppose. Right, so we've got tools now. We have the pry bar. Carson T. Heavy duty, engraved just below the handle. It is satisfyingly heavy and perhaps one of the most useful tools to carry around. Chain cutters. Made by Gottwald. By Walsherm Werkzeuge. Zoiga. No chain, wire, nor barbed fence will ever stand in your way again. They look hungry, ready to chew steel. And we got a flashlight. The logo of Grunstellung RAO, the small dynamo packed inside this handheld illumination device, theoretically gives you the ability to produce a tiny amount of electricity anytime, anywhere. The white satin shirt is giving me a -1. And my trousers and shoes are giving me -2. So I wonder if I can get new clothing somewhere. Probably. Well, there's something over here. I guess we could talk to this person.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Oh, good to meet you.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
We need directions?
Of course. Where to?
Looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally.
Let's see, where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Heading out, Granddaddy? All right. Good night. I don't know, what do you think about this game?
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Seems fun. Yeah, it's very different than Dark Souls, that's for sure.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay. What's east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
How about south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
How about west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
I wonder if this is going to help me fill out the supposed map.
No problem.
What is this? F the police business.
Excuse me?
This sign.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about this other one?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Finally, he said something.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Okay.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Okay, so does that mean we have a map now? Where did I see that? Here. Oh, we have to find a map. I thought maybe that would fill it out. Oh well. I saw something over here. What's this? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Clothes for winter. Okay. What else we got? Got some magazines. Glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue costs hosts a top 10 list. Jump jams. Popular. What is it? This guy. Hey, sir, you're talking over my magazine. I couldn't read it. What is this? Okay. What do we got? Magnesium. Oh, we get morale back. Okay, morale's back. She was fine. She was just screaming in her sleep. Yeah, she does that. Then I usually ask her, like, oh, do you need your blanket? Yeah, and she's fine. All right, let's save because we got our morale back. Let's try not to screw that up again. Maybe we should actually take care of what we're supposed to be doing with the body. Come on, let's not get distracted. Oh, Mini Death was screaming. I could barely hear it with my earbuds in. And Granddaddy went to go check on her, and she was just probably having a dream or something. She wasn't really awake. I kind of wish I wasn't so close to the edge of the screen. Oh, there we go. I just had to zoom out a bit. Oh, there's a character over here. I wonder if I need to go inside. I wonder if I should go back in to try and look for my badge. The gun seems like it could be important. But I guess we could at least solve the case. Or try to. So where is the body? Oh, what's over here? Bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Maybe it's back here. Oh, we still have to go inside. You know what? Let's go back in. I didn't go through those doors in the back. Let's go. Can we go back here or no? Can't go back there. We can go over here. Oh. Reserved for personnel until 1300. It's... All right. I don't think there was really anywhere else I could go upstairs. Just want to see if I missed something out here. I don't think so. Okay, let's go back in. What is that? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay. I wasn't aware of that.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Nod stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Right, so I guess I didn't miss anything in here. Alright. Where was I waving my gun around? And I had money, apparently.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Try knocking again.
Still no answer.
Knock again much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
All right, let's go. Okay. I guess we'll go out back. what's going on here?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh, let's do that. We've got 72% on this, our visual calculus, to reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
All right, so they drove in, crashed through, backed out, and left that way. Pretty cool.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
It hit the building? I wonder if it left something. I didn't see anything highlighted.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Okay.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I think I got it. Oh, what's this?
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Okay.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you. Mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
All right. It's over here. Getting so distracted. Oh, there's lots of magazines here. Book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about Boydero culture, promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. All right, let's maybe we should talk to them quick.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Challenging failure? What? What's going on? What's that? Challenging failure. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
What is a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Many checks are just automatic in dialogue? Okay. It kind of caught me off guard. I was like, I thought we were just having a conversation. I didn't know a check was involved, but it's fine. Interesting, thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Okay.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School's stupid. You're lucky not to be there. I really want to say that, but I probably shouldn't. Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mm-hmm.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
Oh, see, it's just regular trading and selling of things, child. It doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Let's see. Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
And another question, why would people want to play a game about crime? Seems silly. I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh, well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Let's see, I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. Let's see, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important to the police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Head, yes.
Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get in their heads. Sometimes you got to be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe in danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
She's smart.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay. I'm going to deduce something now.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
I had a 72% chance. Ridiculous.
She waits intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that you are a girl.
Come on, anyone would notice that.
Oh. That was a white check, too, so we're not totally locked out of that one. Put skill points into composure to open this white check. Composure. Oh, that's down here. Let's see. I'm not going to right now. I know I don't have points for it. I'm just curious as to what that is. High levels composure makes you tuck your gut in, maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop with low composure, though. You'll always be the first to crack. Okay. Let's see. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
I'm not sure this is really that important. About a poor man getting a rich lady. What about when both of them men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? What about this one?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Well, what about when it doesn't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
No.
Maybe some about other books?
Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Okay.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
True. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because Because I'm a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yeah, if I had one. All right, I think I'm just gonna leave. I'm not ready to go in there. We've got things to do. Oh, what is this now? Now that's green.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh boy. Okay. This can wait. Let's go back here and see if we can find this body. This game has great writing. You like the voice acting too? Yeah. Yeah, that's what Serena was saying that too, and very, very right about that. Sometimes I wish I had a dictionary open because I don't know what they're talking about. I joked about last night. It kind of reminds me of like trying to watch Dennis Miller, and he says one of his jokes that, you know, that are Dennis Miller, and I'm like, I have no idea who any of those people are, and I have no idea why this is funny, and I have no idea why I'm watching Dennis Miller. It's kind of how I feel sometimes with some of this information. Honestly, why was I watching Dennis Miller? Like, I was a kid, practically. I don't know if I ever understood what he was talking about. All right. What's this? Right in the D, Kuno. Get him right in the D. Kuno's got this. Oh my god. Okay. Well, let's start with this. What is this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Okay. Let's go for, it already auto-saved, so let's go for this. I should get this, but I failed a 72% chance on the last thing, but this is something I already have a skill point into, so hopefully that helps me out. Let's see if we can get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Okay. We got an exact number. That's good. So that was a good one to put points into as well. So far, so good. I only lost morale one time, but that's kind of scary because I only have two points. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Okay.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43.
Yeah, I certainly didn't know what to expect from this game, and I don't know, I'm enjoying it. It's slow paced, but it's somewhat relaxing compared to the stress-inducing Dark Souls stuff. I really needed a break from that. But, you know, I'm going to be going into Elden Ring after this, so hopefully by the time we're through this, I'm ready for that.
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
All right, count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Okay.
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Okay. So they have like a limp or something? Possibly?
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41, shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
That's a good point, yeah. Didn't think about that.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Okay.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd sole.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Well, yeah, is that true? Even, is that universal with right and left-hand drive cars? The accelerator is always on the right and the brake on the left? Because if you're right-hand drive, you'd have to shift with your left hand. And that would be weird because I'm right-handed. I've never driven a right-hand drive car. I've never seen the inside of a right-hand drive car, so I don't know. Does that guy have blood on his face? I think it's just shadows. You know, it's like it's like 3 or 4 colors. I don't think it's blood. Let's see. Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
Okay.
I pulled last
How do
week's
you know?
forecast for coastal Ravachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Okay.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken...
All right. Let's take a look at the tree. Or maybe we should talk to this kid that's throwing stuff at the body. How about that?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. Oh, Kuno.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness.
Oh my God.
Like a gremlin.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthful!
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno!
And they're the two most miserable kids to be around ever. I took a 1-minute video of my daughter having a tantrum today. You might want to add one more to that list. She woke up from her nap and came out and laid on her beanbag and then just lost it for absolutely no reason, like screaming at the top of her lungs and like thrashing around, like throwing herself on the floor. And Granddaddy and I were just looking at each other like, what just happened? I think at most Granddaddy said hi to her and she just lost her mind. So I took a video. I was like, I need to preserve this and show her. Yeah, it was a thing. But then she got distracted. I think they went out, swam in the pool a little bit. And she was fine. A lot of times it's just like she needs a snack, but there was absolutely no time to even get food into her. She came out and just instantly freaked out. I was just like, okay.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Yeah, throw the rake at him, Kuno. Kuno? Who names our kid Kuno?
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Okay.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Oh my.
Irregular speech patterns, overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this, Kuno.
Such as when she brings someone she's dating over. I don't know if I'm that parent. I just felt like it's something she might need to see at some point when I try and discipline her, and I don't know. She is a really good kid, but if she misses a snack, it's like the Snickers commercial about you're not you when you're hungry. It's very true when it comes to her. Like, I don't eat breakfast. I have coffee in the morning, and I don't eat until lunchtime, and I'm fine. She has to eat like every couple hours, or she just loses it. But this was like, it was totally unprovoked. That's the weird part. She was just laying there and started crying, and I don't know, it just makes me feel so helpless because absolutely anything I would do would just make the situation worse. So, yeah. And some days she comes out and she's all smiley and everything's great. Just never know. But yeah, I have the video. I'm going to save it for sure. For what reason? I don't know. It just seemed like something that might be useful in the future. But I don't really want to embarrass her with it. But I do want to point out that, that's not cool. Kuno? Kuno doesn't care about my playthrough at all. What's going on, Ivysaur? This is my first playthrough, and Kuno is quite a lovely child. I gotta say, I'm happy that my daughter is not anything like Kuno, except for maybe when she's hungry. Not quite that bad, though. Yeah, Kuno doesn't really seem to care. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Was that not a question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Right.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Probably climbed? Right. So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
It wasn't regional? Okay. Where did you go?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Okay, well, that's something.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
One of the few times I'd overlook police brutality. Yeah. I would send Kim out to the car, like, hey, could you go radio in about something, and then, I would do this a little differently. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Okay. Hopefully Kuno is only part of this case and we never have to talk to him again.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Right.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh my god.
Get lost.
About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Kuno, is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
Okay.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Oh my god.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody, please!
Yeah. Yeah, it's got some writing going on right now. This is that good writing we were talking about, right? These chuckleheads. Okay.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help! He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
I feel like this is not really going to go anywhere. I think I'm just going to back off.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
Okay.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Mm-hmm. Okay. He's not stupid.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
No, but he's not wrong. So, I'll give him that.
There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Why don't we get back to the interview?
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Well, I'm so glad I came back here. I could have been in a bookstore. You know? Could have been in a bookstore. You try to keep the amount of contact you have with these two to bare minimum? Yeah, understood. Understood.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
I hate Kuno. I'm right there with you. Right there with you. These are the kids that I fear my daughter is going to have to deal with when she goes to school. There's one kid in her preschool that he's got a listening problem. I think he has some real problems. And I pick her up and she's like, so-and-so was on red today, like blasts it through the parking lot. I'm like, okay, we can talk about it in the car. Just let's get in the car. Every day this kid is in trouble, and her class is small. It's like 11 kids or something like that. So I think she's already experienced a Kuno. He's not this bad, and this is only preschool. So yeah, this stuff scares me, having to deal with these kind of kids. Jacob, you have a question. What is your question? Maybe I have an answer. Shoot.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
How do you do a poll as a mod? I don't know. I'm not a mod. You're on mobile. Sarandon, do you know anything about polls or Argent? I gotta say, Sarandon is an actual mod. I'm just a streamer. I don't know anything about modding. Oh, Rav says you do a slash poll, and then that won't work because it doesn't work on mobile. I mean, let me see what happens if I do it. Slash poll, and then what? Open a setup menu to create a poll. If I do slash poll, it says open a setup menu to create a poll. So it's going to open up some kind of menu. Jacob seriously needs to get turbo or something. Always complaining about the ads. I'm sorry about the ads. You have to talk to Twitch about that. I don't know about on mobile, but yeah, if you do slash poll, it says open a setup menu to create a poll. Use AdBlock or the browser Brave. Yeah, honestly, I got to tell you, I don't care if you guys block my ads. I'm sorry about the ads, but I can't do any more about it. I'm not going to stop playing because of the ads. You're back? Okay. Yeah, and it's funny, like when I watch Twitch on my Shield, I have a NVIDIA Shield that I watch. That's how I stream to my TV. I never get ads on it. I guess they don't translate in that format. You're fine with the ads? Okay. If you're fine, I'm fine, because I'm not doing anything else about it. I have them set in the best possible configuration as I can. I'm not trying to make money on ads, believe me. Like I said, I might get $1 if I'm lucky for like a month of ads.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
I don't know. I'm just making that up. But it's not much. Maybe it's $1.25. I really don't know. But it's more irritating for me because it interrupts the stream. And I would gladly give up all ad revenue if people could just watch. Like Like the good old days on Twitch. You know, before all this ad nonsense. Yeah, I don't know if you can do it on mobile or not. Yeah, sorry, Jacob. I am not a mod. I don't know how to mod. My wife does my early modding, and then usually Sarandon handles the rest of it, and Argent just quotes me most of the time. But Argent is also a streamer, so I don't know if he knows more about that than I do. He actually runs the Elden Bingo, so it's a big event. Much more advanced than what I've got going on here. You're literally not missing any hardcore gameplay with this game. Yeah, but he's missing Kuno.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
The peepo-headed critter doesn't let him finish. It's a type of hat. Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peepo. You don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Oh my. Kuno makes you think of a Pokemon Articuno. I don't even know what that is. Whatever. I had some questions about the crime scene. I know I should probably just leave them alone, but I'm hoping to get some kind of information. I probably won't. I don't know why I keep going. I don't know. I forgot to say thanks for being here. I've been live for over 2.5 hours, so thank you all for hanging out, watching me fumble my way through this game. I like it. I know Rav thinks it's boring, and he'll never play it. That's fine. I think plenty of other games are boring, and I would never play them, but I also like to put myself... I like to play games that are outside of my comfort zone, and this is one of those games, but I like it. I like it. It's cool. Only cool people know about that Pokemon. Oh, now that you mention it, I think I do remember something about that one, yeah. I'm pretty cool. If you didn't know that, I just pointing that out. I'm pretty cool. Yeah, actually, it's one of my favorite Pokemon. Yeah. Whatever. I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click.
Oh, that's not good. You know what? Maybe I'm not going to get any more. Let's just get out. Let's just...
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah. We're not going to get anywhere with this. I give up. Let's go look at green circles. Let's go look at green circles. We'll get more info that way. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Okay.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Literally talking to a kid as a dead person is hanging there. Yeah, the kid is throwing stuff at the dead body. So, yeah, it's dark, but they're also demented, so it's fine. It's fine, Rap. You seem to be holding your breath. Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm trained in histology. I worked in pathology briefly while I was doing my clinicals. And the hospital that I did my clinicals at, one of my jobs was to go down to the morgue and take the temperatures of the freezer. And it's where they would store the bodies of the people that were being, I guess they were waiting for the funeral homes to pick up or whatever. And most of the time it was empty. Most of the time it was empty. I would also assist the pathologists with their dissections of things while they were doing their, it's called grossing. They were taking the specimens and cutting them up and looking for like lymph nodes and stuff like that. And then my job was to, they would get processed and then cut into very thin slices and put on slides after they were, and then they would be stained and given to the pathologist to determine what exactly was the problem. But part of my job was also going down to the hospital morgue, which wasn't really in use anymore because there's a brand new university where all the actual morgue stuff happened, but they still used the freezer. And I had to go down there and make sure the temperatures were good. And I remember I went down there one of the first times that I encountered, I went back and they were kind of like, "Are you all right?" I'm like, "Yeah, it was occupied." I was just so used to going in there and whipping the door open, checking the temperature. I had to check for things that may have been left for pathology. There was a little cart or maybe boxes and stuff. I'm not going to get too graphic, but there were things left for us in there that we needed. And I remember whipping open the door one day and it was occupied, and I'll never forget that feeling. It was the first time I've ever seen a person, an actual like dead body, and it was something. It was something. And it only happened a few times, but after that first time, I opened the door much slower and just hoped that it was empty. And what they're talking about here, the smell, unforgettable. It's unforgettable. So, and that was just part of it. That was my least favorite part. There were other things I'm not even going to talk about that were much more disturbing that I had to deal with. And it's just work though. Like the general public doesn't know what some of the medical field has to deal with on a daily basis. And pathology, I don't know, it could be pretty depressing, really. It takes a special person to work in that field. I was fine with it. I'm not saying like I didn't like it, but it was very interesting to see that side of it. Especially when you think of doctors as being experts, right? They're experts in their field. What was interesting to see is I also had to assist them on when there was a patient in the OR. Say they were coming in to have surgery to remove cancer or something, because that's primarily what pathology is dealing with. You know, they're looking for trying to diagnose what kind of cancer it could be, if it is cancer, if it is, what kind is it? And, you know, they don't always just automatically know. They've got encyclopedias of cases to go through, to reference. They get together sometimes, you know, like half a dozen doctors will get together and they'll sit around a table and look at these slides and they're like, "What do you think it is?" And like, and they'll debate back and forth, and it's not black and white. And I'd never really thought it was, I thought they just knew, you know, but it's not that easy. And I'm glad I experienced it, but there's no, I don't work in that right now. There isn't anything close to me, but I'm glad I went through it for sure. maybe someday I'll get back into it, but yeah, there's a lot people just don't know that goes on behind the closed doors, literally behind closed doors, that you need special clearance to get into. But what I was saying was, like, some of these doctors would have to do this on the fly. I would assist the doctors that were the pathologists that were diagnosing the patient. Like, they're in surgery. They would bring stuff they had cut out into this little room off the OR. It would go into this machine that would freeze it and slice it thin. And then I would stain it for the pathologist. And there were several microscopes like hooked together. You could look at the microscope. Like, they would put the slide on their microscope, and then there were other microscopes you could look into, and it was projecting the same image across all of them. So it was like, for learning or for conference on, like, trying to decide what is going on. And that was nerve-wracking, because there's somebody in there, in surgery, waiting for you to diagnose what, did they get it all? Do they have to take more? Yeah. Anyway, so pathology is cool, and that's all. Let's see. A cargo belt. Let's see. I can't do this. That's only 8%. It is a white check. It is a white check. Let go of your nose without throwing up. You said you work at a hospital, Andy Capo? That's funny. I did my clinicals in North Dakota, eastern side. I lived in Minnesota and drove over to the hospital across the river. I guess just God. What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Yeah, I think we did talk about it. I was surprised. I've never met anybody else from the area. And it's funny, I ordered some random plumbing part for my sink. I think it was like the sprayer nozzle. It's one of those where you can like pull the nozzle and the sprayer is part of the spigot. And I needed a replacement one. And it shipped from the city that I did my clinicals in North Dakota. Out of all places in the world, it shipped out of that city. I was like, well, what are the chances? They had one in stock. It was the only place I could find one. It was so weird. I kept looking at the label, like when it arrived, I was like, you got to be kidding me. And I know exactly where it came from too. I know exactly where it came from. It was by the airport, where like the address of the place.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Oh my God! Can we please get out of here? Should I do this? It's a white check. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Does that really matter? If I fail that, I'm gonna throw up. Most likely. Let's just turn away. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Oh, Kuno. Oh, we can go over and talk to them too. All right. How about what else can I click on? We did the boots. Oh, what's this over here? Let's try and do something else other than Kuno. Oh, got some money and some magnesium. I'll take that. Got some money and we've got some heals. We've got health and we also have morale. It's like 2 different health meters. I don't quite understand it yet, but I said the wrong thing to somebody and I lost morale. And I found these pills, some kind of like magnesium pills, and they gave me my morale back. Don't know how it works, but it also seems like if you make certain decisions, like I got, my morale was healed by selecting some dialogue combination. What's over here? Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay. What else we got?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
So is there, it's a white shack, is there anything wrong with trying to you know, check this and I fail it? Does that really matter? If it's white, I do get another chance, but I mean, is there anything really negative about failing it? As long as I don't lose health and morale, I don't know if I really care if I fail, especially if it's a white check. I don't know, 42% is not terrible.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Okay.
Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
See there, that cured my morale. I mean, I didn't have a problem with my morale, but that, for some reason, that did something positive, even though I failed. I don't know. I'm a little confused about how all this works. Not important, apparently. There's a bucket. I guess we'll check the bucket out. Can we? Or do we have to get at that from... Where are we going? Wait. I don't want to leave. So I guess we can't get to that. What's over here? Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Huh? Is this some kind of dumpster?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Yeah, probably. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Yeah, that's probably a better option.
He might also have information.
Mm-hmm.
This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Oh God. We gotta go. We're gonna go talk to... We're gonna go talk to this one. Oh boy.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Okay.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl?
come from the woods, Guttavittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, okay. What's in our notebook? Open the trash container. So we have to go speak to the manager. Oh, Kuno. And your friend, whatever their name is. I don't think I want to do pry bar. So what else is there to do out here? It doesn't look like anything. I can't access, yeah, it was like Kuno S or something. I can't access this bucket without, it seems like I have to go around somehow. Because when I click on this, they start leaving. Okay. It's only 12:07. They're not going to be... I can't access... oh, maybe what's his name at the bar has a key for the trash. You know what's hilarious? This was $10 on sale, and Only Up was $10 full price. I gotta say, this was a much better deal than Only Up. This was like 75% off, something like that.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Oh my god.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Okay.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Yeah, I understand what they mean. I've read plenty of cases where people were doing renovations to their house and they rent a dumpster. Like, say they live in like a more suburban area, and everybody from the neighborhood starts throwing their trash in there at night, and they come out and like the thing's full, and they hardly, the owner, like the people that are renting the dumpster hardly put anything in there, and then they got to pay for all this extra stuff. So yeah, I can understand why you might want to lock something like that up, especially in this type of neighborhood.
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Need to keep things safe for the raccoons. Safe for them? You like, we got to make sure there's enough food for them. Let's see. He takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. Just bring them back when you're done. Let's see. That goes on at the hospital. You have 3 dumpsters and your local recycle plant closed down, so you need all of them. Yeah, I used to work at a place that also, a different field before I got into the medical field, that dealt with, let's just say, lumber. And our scraps were thrown into a dumpster. And people would raid our dumpster because they were hardwood. So people would steal the scraps. Sometimes not even employees, sometimes employees. And then we ended up having to set up some kind of system where you would put your name on a list and it was like a lottery. and you were allowed to go out and access the dumpster and fill your truck up with scraps and stuff from the wood, because people would just be like lined up out there all the time stealing stuff. And it's not like they were hidden. They were like right in the middle of the parking lot. I like big raids. I like big raids. I like big raids from Johnny Brahms. Oh, playing that Cyberpunk. Sweet. Thank you, Brahms, for that raid again. How is Cyberpunk going? And welcome, everybody. I'm playing some Disco Elysium. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's pretty chill. It's great. Yeah, it looks great. I haven't seen much of it, but I think I would probably like it. I think I'm going to wait until it's in its final form, and then I'll probably dive into it. I don't want to spoil too much. Obviously, I know a lot of the big news about the game, who's in it and stuff, but I don't know much about the story. So I'm excited to play that at some point. But it's nice to hear that you're enjoying a game. I know you've been trying to find something to play for the long term, so I'm holding out for Super Saiyan Cyberpunk. Yep. I'm making some small progress tonight. I've been playing for about 3 hours tonight, and when I think about that, I'm like, wow, I really didn't get very far, but I've learned quite a bit about the case. And man, you missed an incredible interaction with these lovely neighborhood children. Oh, he would have loved them. He would love them. He just would have pinched their cheeks with vice grips, you know? I'm glad you're enjoying Cyberpunk. Have you decided if you're going to do Witcher or Red Dead? Like I said, I was leaning toward Witcher. I have Witcher 3. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet, which is good because I can save it for the stream then. So I'm trying to get keys for a dumpster in the back. The dumpster is locked. Yeah, people just pull up and... Now, it was a different case for us and DCapo. Like, it wasn't like garbage. It was, like I said, scrap hardwood. So people would come and take it. But, it was fine because it was just scraps. 5 ads in a row. Yeah, I've been hearing about the ads and stuff. What are you going to do? You decided to play Witcher 3 over Red Dead 2. Cool. That was what I would do, but that's just me. I know Red Dead is a great award-winning game. It was Game of the Year, right? Didn't somebody tell me last night it was Game of the Year? And that means it's automatically a good game. If only there was a way to gamify.
I love you.
Andy Capo, thank you so much. Gifting a sub over to Johnny Brahms. That's very, very nice of you. Thank you so much. And anyone that's not following Brahms, please do so. Brahms he's a great chill streamer. If you like hanging out here, you're definitely going to like hanging out over there on Brahms' channel. He's got really welcoming community, and Brahms himself is also very welcoming and chill. So please, if you're not following Brahms, I wouldn't steer you wrong. Welcome to Death by Logic. I love you. Yeah. So let's see. So about the money I owe you. Let's not talk about the money that we owe. If he's not talking about it, I don't think we should talk about it. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about. And Brahms, you said you tried to play this game and you didn't like it. What about it? Was it just like, it was just like slow, or what about it didn't you like? Because there was another game I tried. Was it like, maybe it was Stellaris? I tried Stellaris, and I've never played a 4X game before. It was very overwhelming, and I was not really in the mood to learn something like that. Oh, you watched Idiocracy for the first time recently? It's one of my all-time favorites. I absolutely love that movie. It's scary how true it could potentially be sometimes. Like, maybe we need President Camacho, you know? It's so great. I really need to watch it again. It's been too long. It's been too long. So you get the memes and the jokes now. Yeah, a lot of the times when I would make a character for a video game, my name was always Not Sure. That was my default character name for everything. It was Not Sure. I'm not sure. You haven't seen that movie? Rav, do yourself a favor. Close my stream. Go watch it right now. It checks every box for a game that you like. You just couldn't like it. You don't like Stellaris either, but you loved yeah. I don't know. I tried Stellaris, but I didn't try hard. I was just like, oh, okay, this is pretty deep, even with help. I had people here helping me. I watched videos. I don't know. It was a bit much. Did you know the costume designer for the film had a limited budget and needed to find cheap shoes that looked futuristic but dumb? You're in bed, maybe tomorrow? That is no excuse. You're laying in bed. What are you watching me on? Okay. I'm sure it can, whatever it is, I'm sure it can play movies, right? They found a startup that seemed perfect, but the producer was worried they would become popular by the time the film came out. Your laptop plays movies, yeah? Okay, Brahms. Thanks again for the raid, and I'm glad you're playing Cyberpunk. I can't wait to play it myself someday. That was Crocs? Really? Everybody in the film is wearing Crocs? I don't even know if I noticed that. I definitely have to watch it again now. Yeah, thanks for that, Lurk, and good luck with those teeth. Shine those bad boys up. All right. We're stuck at the keys here. We're not going to talk about the money. I've seen something here at the Whirling Grade, a thing I need to talk about. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. We were looking for something for the karaoke. I don't remember what it was. What? Where was that? Open the trash container, sing karaoke. Oh, we need a sad song on tape. That's right. Love it when Carl's Jr. Check that ladies' kids. It just never stops giving. That movie's just amazing from start to finish. I went to law school. Costco. Go away, Peyton. So, it's what plants crave. Yeah, it's like almost weekly. I think my wife and I reference Idiocracy. You thought you were weird? You are. But so am I. That's why we get along so well. I don't know.
What thing?
What is this? I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. What's that about?
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Okay.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types.
Mhm.
Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He had to bring that up. You're fully on board with Terry Crews for president? I'm down with that. Yeah. But as President Camacho, not Terry Crews.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
You know, there is a website up for President Camacho, like an election website for like 2024 or something like that. What about Dwayne? The Rock? Talking about The Rock? Dwayne Johnson? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of The Rock. He didn't do anything wrong, but I feel like he should be more truthful. I feel like there's no way. I think he always says like he's natural. There's no way somebody that looks like him is natural. I think he should be honest about it if he's like a role model. Maybe you're talking about a different Dwayne. I'm just thinking about The Rock. He's actually kind of local. He went to high school close to me. He's a local boy. We go way back. I really don't know him. But he did go to high school around here. He had a good transition to acting. Yeah. I'm sure he's still like an actual nice person. You're talking about Big Johnson. Okay. But I do feel like he's a role model. He should be more honest about that. But, that would kind of ruin his image at this point. So that'll probably never come out. I just hope that it doesn't shorten his life. A lot of that stuff enlarges your organs and stuff like that. Not in a good way. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them.
Uh-huh.
He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
There's something else I wanted to ask about. Oh, what about this? Why can't I go in?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
There may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen. He's got some problems right now, so who knows what will happen. Oh, he has problems. I wasn't aware. What's he been up to lately? What's the latest movie he's been in? I've always wanted to see Doom. Have any of you, have you seen the Doom movie? I'm morbidly curious about it. It has to be awful, but I really want to see it as a huge Doom fan. Oh, Black Adam. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm not into the movie Doom. Yeah, have you seen it? That's right. I forgot about Black Adam. That's supposedly like one of the higher grossing Marvel movies, right? That's Marvel, right? Sorry, I don't know anything about superheroes. That's why I didn't even think about Black Adam. But now that you mention it, yeah. It's on Netflix. I don't have Netflix. I'll have to try and find it on Tubi, or maybe my brother-in-law has it on Plex. But I just remember there's like a scene where it's like first person and it looks like it's supposed to be like gameplay. Oh God, man. Yeah, I'm sure it's awesome. I just have to see it. Let's see. What are you, a cook now? It's none of your business. Maybe something pertinent to the investigation.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Okay. There's something else I wanted to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Oh, good. The air conditioning just came on. I was going to say, it's getting kind of warm in here.
Absolutely out of the question.
What do you mean? I'm really looking forward to karaoke. But when I set this game up, I had to select streamer mode because apparently there's music in the game that could get me in trouble. So I do have it in streamer mode. I don't know what music that is. So you're not going to be hearing the music as though you were playing it unless you're streaming it. What do we got here? Find out who's in the union box. So that's actually kind of soon, isn't it? Or do they say it's after I sleep? So it's not today. I'd have to wait until the next time I sleep. Getting warm in here. I guess we don't need the redemption after all.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yeah, we're going to find a sad banger.
Your body is ready, sire.
I don't really want to bring up the money because I don't have any. What else can I do about this? What else can I do about owing them money? And because I called my precinct and they were like, yeah, you're not getting any money because you're probably just going to blow it on booze. And like, I don't have anywhere to stay. And they're like, that's your problem. So, I don't know. I guess I will talk to them about the money. Maybe they'll let me work it off. Maybe we can work it off. Thanks everyone who's been hanging out. I've been on for a little over 3 hours and I'm still really enjoying this. I know it's kind of slow. It's really different from what I've been playing, Dark Souls. Very different, but I'm having fun with it. It's giving my hands a break, so that's good. And the game itself is actually enjoyable, so it's a win-win for me. So about that money I owe, I don't really want to talk about it, but let's go there.
Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Real. Is that not the currency of... Is that Brazil? They use real? I'm confused about where is this taking place? Because I've been playing, I also was dabbling in Only Up, and that is Brazil. That takes place in Brazil. It starts out in Brazil. So is this, I still don't know, is this fictional or are they like mixing reality and fiction together? I'm not sure. This is a fictional world. Okay. Because they did a really good job with writing about this place, and it almost seems like it could be real, but it's not. Okay. With heavy influences from our world. Yeah. I like their approach to it because, like I said, it does feel very real. Like this could exist somewhere. Maybe like, I was thinking more like Eastern Europe or something like that. But they talk about the coast, so I don't know if it would be more like Greece or something like that. You'll learn more about the world as you progress. It's quite fascinating. Okay, yeah, I'm in no rush. I like to think out loud. Actually, let's talk about something else.
Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Mm-hmm. So since you're here, how is Final Fantasy going? I'm sure it's great. I'm showing interest in lore. Let's see. It's very good. Nice. Arjun, I almost timed you out, but I don't feel like remodding you again, so you're off the hook. It was much fun. Awesome. Yeah, I wasn't really worried about it, and I'm sure you weren't either. Do you think it is like less RPG as the past games, and is that a good thing or a bad thing? Do you think Final Fantasy is going to be like another Souls-like? Is that possible? Could they make that work? Probably. They could probably make a Souls-like. It's more action-oriented. But it's not Souls? Okay. That's probably good. There are plenty of Souls-likes out there. But I don't know, could they really do anything wrong? The Final Fantasy games have such a strong following. They could probably get away with some, outside of the box thinking and make it work. Oh, it's more like DMC. It still feels like FF despite the new direction. Yeah, that makes sense. I think they can definitely pull that off. But like I said, I think the other night I was saying that might be a way of trying to bring in new people like me. Maybe somebody like me would be more interested in it because it is less RPG and more action oriented. But I guess for me, I'm always concerned about Final Fantasy games being related, story-wise, but I'm kind of surprised to learn sometimes there really is no direct connection between. I guess some games are connected, others are just standalone. Is Final Fantasy 16 a standalone story, or is it somehow connected to a previous game? Combat is wild and over the top. Yeah, that sounds like Final Fantasy. That sounds like it. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like I said, I wasn't worried about it. It looks really pretty fun, honestly. I gotta say, like, out of all the Final Fantasy games, they all are standalone unless it's named as a direct sequel. Okay. Yeah, out of all the online games never interested me. I know some of the, I don't know if it was at 14. I can't remember. Some are online, some are. I wish they would have named the online games differently than the rest, but they kind of like threw them in line numerically with the other games, so I don't know which one's which, but some of the later ones seem like maybe I could get into them. The story's been pretty good. Darker, more mature. Well, that makes sense too, because, well, think about how old we are, and we are the ones that would have been playing Final Fantasy when it came out, or maybe even our older siblings, slightly older siblings. So the fact that we're at a certain age where we're probably looking for more mature games. It's probably perfect for our demographic. It's like Zelda. They have different incarnations of the same character. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've looked at Zelda timelines, and it gets a little confusing, but I understand what you mean. I thought we already said there was another thing, but...
Another thing. Great. I love those.
We already talked. Why was that? That was the brighter orange. Like, we didn't talk about it.
Yes?
I guess goodbye? I don't know. It's not real. So it's only 12:19. We still can't... What else can we do now? Okay, we still have to look at the body? It's still active. I live in a cafeteria. No, it's a hostel. This is a hostel. My room is upstairs. This doesn't look like the hostel that I was in over in England, Scotland. This actually looks kind of decent. Like the hostel, one of the other things, not only are you staying in a room with strangers, but there's like a communal bathroom. It was like, I never went to a 4-year college, but it's what I would expect from like a really old, like dilapidated college dorm. That's kind of what it felt like. Why did we still didn't get checked off on the body investigation? I guess let's go back to the body. I'm not going to talk to Kuno. We're not going to talk to Kuno. Were you in the one from the documentary? No. I've actually never seen it. I'm not going to talk to Kuno. Is there anything else I can do back here? Now it's raining.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
So what else do they expect me to do with this? It's still on my active list. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Oh, so I have to do this, even though there's a low percentage of it actually work. It is a white check. Okay, so we have to do this, and then we'll probably get that checked off. Okay.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Just let it out. Definitely some.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
There's some corn in there.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
We'll go with number 3.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Ammonia? You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay, well, we'll go talk to the gardener again. I know where that store is that they were talking about, too. Okay. Progress. All right, let's go. We have the handkerchief now. All right, let's go talk to the gardener. What does the greenhouse have to do with it? I don't know. Oh, maybe... no. I was going to say like fertilizer, but that's not ammonia. What is the gardener going to have? Why is she's still sitting here in the rain?
It's raining again.
Mm-hmm.
It was clear just an hour ago.
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure, I'm done with it.
We got ammonia. Nice.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to go. Okay. Oh. And this is just showing us that we have the ammonia. A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells produced by Saint Bautista Pharmaceuticals. Okay. Let's go. I'm guessing once we get inside into the back, maybe we can get up here too. All right, so I wonder if it's going to automatically detect. I mean, it knows I have the ammonia, so is it going to incorporate that into my...
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
It's still only 17% chance, though. You may retry. I've already tried this and failed. Not sure what I should do here. Can I save? If I get out of this, I can save. All right, quick save. And then I guess we'll try it? I don't know. What is this? Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Okay. The letter's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. I wonder if we could get Kuno to climb up there to get the body down. I really don't want to talk to him again. What if that's what we have to do? All right, let's try this.
There he still is,
the ammonia.
looking right through. You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's start inspecting, I guess. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah, they're very unusual looking.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
But why didn't they take the boots?
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing the boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are the clothes? Have you seen any around?
Someone could have cleaned the yard, but that's a question for the red-hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
Number one is very tempting. What if they told him to strip before they hung him? To demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total vitupaz.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
It's enough.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Well, yeah, so he didn't buy it. It was part of his uniform. Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Of course, yeah. These look pretty advanced for a security guard, though.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Why do they keep saying afford? Like, you don't buy... Well, I guess security guards... Maybe they do buy uniforms, but not like... They don't buy armor.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Oh. Hello. Mr. Charlie is yelling at me. What's up, buddy? What's up? I am starting to yawn. I might have to head out. I've been on for almost 4 hours. Well, let's see if I can get through this body examination. I did 5 hours last night. It's kind of long for me. I'm good with like 3.5. Kind of pushing it, but I wanted to get to the bottom of this.
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Why would I lie? Why would I lie about it? He could just look at it himself.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Uh-oh.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Let's see. These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them and earn some lucre? I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try.
Try what exactly?
If you can't experiment, how will you learn?
I wanted to see what happens.
I don't think we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Good point.
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Let's back off.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo. What's in our journal now? Where's the rest of the armor? Run the number on the victim's armor. And getting the hanged man's boots. Okay.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Oh, hey, dude. Yeah, I'll show you my stats. I just started, so they're basically just starting stats. I've only added, like, I think I've gotten 1 point since I've been playing. So, yeah. So I was going more intellect over the, I don't know, what I was calling strength and dex build, because I just got off of playing Dark Souls. So I wasn't really sure how else to classify a build. So I went more intellect, because I typically play either strength or dex build in Dark Souls. So I was trying to change it up a little bit and try and maybe use our brain a little bit. Balanced overall. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. And I started out with a point into visual calculus, which has come in handy. And then I got into a situation where I had a point to use and I needed a bit more in drama to get through the conversation. So mid-conversation, I threw the point into drama and I made it. What do you need physique for in this game? Well, Rav, like, you approach these problems from a different perspective depending on what your build is. So, you know, someone with a higher physique would, you know, be more into probably using a brute force kind of solution rather than thinking things through. Supposedly, changing this really affects the outcome. Like, your choices actually make a difference from what I hear. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. It's kind of slow, but it's a nice change of pace. You're not going to get great at anything, but you'll be okay at everything. Your specialization in visual calculus is good for detective work. Yeah. It came in handy so far. But yeah, welcome in, and I am trying to be as blind as possible going into this, so if you have any info you might want to pass on to me, just ask if I'm interested. But I don't think I really have to say anything. Most people come in here don't just start throwing stuff at me, but I just figured I would say that. And it's, even if it happens, it's not a big deal. I'm streaming a video game on the internet. I know people like to help, so that's fine too. All right, Rav. Yeah, I'm probably going to head out. I was hoping to get through this body investigation, but it's taken quite a while, and I'm coming up on 4 hours. So go get some of that beauty sleep that you so desperately need, and I will see you probably next stream, because you're always here. You're always here. Well, thanks for hanging out. I know this is probably not very exciting for you, but really, you gotta, good detective work, you really need to watch Idiocracy. Write that down. Write that down. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I know you're gonna love Idiocracy. Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. Apparently this is reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. You will remember to forget to watch it.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Makes sense.
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
They sure wanted him to stay up there.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? I thought it was determined that that would not hold an adult, so probably not.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Mm-hmm.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
All right, back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Okay, let's inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Okay.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Okay. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Okay. I'll try.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Oh, I can't now, but okay. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
It's a white check. Let's see. Tell me who are you, dead man? I guess we'll go for it. Let me just look here. We're halfway to the next skill point, so there's nothing we can really do. I mean, we could go around and talk and look at more things, but I'm just gonna go for it and see what happens. It is a white check, so if we really need to, we can do it again later. We got it. Nice. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah. Give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. if possible. Also, see me in your dream.
Okay. Let's squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
He was in this position, it looks like, because it settled in his hands and lower abdomen. Can't see his feet.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death?
Maybe.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Mm-hmm.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Look who's talking.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
They seem like kids that somehow escaped from a Clockwork Orange or something. Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah, it's pretty explicit, but it works for me. Even Granddaddy was like, this might be a game I might want to play later on. I think she would really like this. I don't know. I looked pretty much through everything. I think we're good.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge.
Yeah.
I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
What's this now? Oh, we got enough for a point. We can level. And the way that they're approaching it too, it's realistic. It's not unnecessarily disgusting. It's just, this is the real world. This really is how it is, I like that they didn't really sugarcoat it, I guess some would say. I might do what we talked about earlier and we'll hang on to the point until I might need it. So far, so good with my build. Feel silly calling it a build, but at least we have it if we need it. The tattoos. We have the photo, so we'll have to ask around about that. Man, my list of things to do is growing. The list of things I've completed is rather short. All right, what are we going to do about this steel reinforced belt? I was really hoping to get this body examined. I want to get out of here, but I want to finish this first. So.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Mm-hmm.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Maybe we could shoot him down. Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah. We get them to do it.
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Can't the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case.
Yeah.
It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Consider other options, yeah.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Sawing the belt or the branch is not a great idea. I mean, it's going to damage the corpse when it falls. I mean, I'll go through it, I guess, but I don't think it's the best idea.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I'm gonna say nothing.
He's gonna fucking
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
Kuno needs to shut up.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I'm not gonna try. I don't think I have the ability. But I really don't want to involve the harbor. If they are suspects, that's going to make things worse. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it.
We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down.
I don't really want to pull his head off.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Let me try. I don't know about this.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
All right. Fingers crossed.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Hand-eye coordination. It's pretty low. It's a red check. Point the gun at Kunoesa. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Okay, so that gave us a bit more of a boost there. I have a point I could put into hand-eye coordination. It's a gamble. Yeah. I don't know. Let's put the point into hand-eye coordination. I mean, I am a cop, and I need to use the gun. I really don't want to involve the harbor. I'm going to do it. We're only at 58%. Okay. I was hoping it would be a little bit higher than that. I need a 7 or higher.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
Got it. We got him. All right. Ooh, that was a little scary, but we got him. What did I roll? I got a 15 versus 12. 4 for that, so I got a 10. 4 and a 6 for the hand-eye coordination. And it's a +1 modifier. Something, what gives me the +1?
With your hand numb from the recoil,
yeah,
you look at the body sliding down.
Very
For a
clench.
moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you.
Oh, the left eye did it.
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed. You always found other ways to get him down. I don't know. This, I don't know. This is what I wanted to do. I'm happy it worked out, even though it's probably not standard procedure, but how did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
He's all like, oh yeah.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Slap it? Yeah, we'll slap it.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Can't leave him hanging. Oh, man, I'm so glad that worked out. Oh, I'm so glad that worked out.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
What is this now? Perform field autopsy. Yeah, I might just have to say At some point, we have to take a break until next time. Oh, Aces High. This is new. So I now have Aces High. Temporary research bonus. +1 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. Research time 2 hours 45 minutes. Insulating the Civil War was not the first war to see the use of aerostatic aircraft on both sides, but it was the longest. For 8 years, folded multi-rotor aircrafts crisscrossed the air above Revachol, Ozan, Face a la Mer, and the Arcade Islands. They made sweeps over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the blue sky, then sank as wrecks to the bottom of the sea. The Aces High was a custom on the revolutionary side performed by squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi likes it. Why is that? Internalize? I don't know what is that doing? I'm thinking about it. It takes 2 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, so I just leave it? I just leave it go? Just... Okay. Yeah, this is totally new to me. All right.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Yeah, I didn't even realize what that was. I remember something about that in the beginning of the game, but that's the first time I had to go into it. Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I can't say I'm satisfied with that part yet. I still want to know what's in that trash container. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, this stinks.
Don't we have someone else for the autopsy? Like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Oh, I have another point already? All right, well, that's good to know. Hang on to that. So far, hanging on to the points and using them when I kind of need them has been working out. So we're just going to do that again. Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
I don't think I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Good point. All right. Here's your gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Everard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
Interview the union boss. Wow, this list is getting rather long.
Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
Hi, Dudu. Hello. A wild doodle has appeared. Where'd you go? There you are. I feel that wet nose. What's going on? What is going on, girl? Find the representative of the logistics company who owns the harbor and ask about the murder. She should be around here somewhere. Okay. Wow, this just keeps going.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Okay, we're finally out of that dialogue. We have new tools. Oh, maybe we had the gun and then we gave it back, but I wasn't in this menu, so I didn't see it. And we have, oh, this is the photo. Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the item. What?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Right. That was already stated.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Okay. I wonder if somebody at the bookshop, like that girl's mother. Possibly. Okay. You know, this game is deeper than I expected, but not so much that I can't figure it out, which is nice. Unlike Stellaris. The game was a bit too much for me right now, just to like jump into casually. But this game, so far so good. But I think I'm gonna leave it at that, since we're finally out of dialogue here. I can actually decide to do something else from this point. So I'm gonna save it again. And I am going to call the stream because I've been on for 4.5 hours. That's not too bad. Not too bad. All right, chat. I'd like to thank Mr. Merv for that raid tonight. And I'd like to thank Mr. Johnny Brahms for also raiding me. And Andy Cabo for gifting that sub over to Mr. Johnny Brahms, so he no longer has to worry about ads. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm really enjoying this game. I hope you're getting some enjoyment out of it as well. A lot of interesting characters we've met so far. I'm sure that's not going to slow down anytime soon. I'm going to keep streaming as long as the weather looks good. I've been watching the weather every night, and it's been changing throughout the day, so I don't want to say what I'm definitely going to be on because I don't want to stream if there's thunderstorms for various reasons. So as long as weather is good, I will say, I'll try and get back on tomorrow because my wife is on vacation, which means I don't have to get up super early and take care of my daughter. She's off all this week and part of next week because 4th of July is coming up, which means my birthday is too. I'm not going to do anything special for my birthday. I don't really do holidays, but I might be on. It's not going to be a birthday stream, but it might be my birthday. I'm probably going to be playing this. So thanks again, everybody. And have a great rest of your week. I guess tomorrow's Monday, right? I don't even know what day it is. So I hope your week goes well. If you have to work, if you're on vacation, then don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. All right. See you next time. Good night.